Hello again, Struck. Welcome back. Today we'll be streaming some Grim Dawn again. The Dawn of Masteries mod. And Aragon, this time he's first again. Aragon, yes, I'm not gonna be returning back to Outriders. If I could, in fact, I would refund it, but I can't because I played for 24 hours, unfortunately. So, yeah. I guess that's how it is. Wait, what happened? Something's wrong with my... there we go. I'm just checking something on my side. But yeah, it's not the whack, it's the poorly designed end game, where only the top 1% of builds are okay to play. And I just can't. I can't play a game that is like this. Like Outriders in terms of endgame. You need the top 1 or maybe top 5% of builds to be able to complete endgame missions. Not to complete them with the best time, but to complete them in the first place. And then the worst possible design of Outriders is when you die, the whole level resets and you go back to the beginning of the level. Why? What's the point of it being like that? Why not just respawn you at the respawn point with whatever enemy is killed, being killed without respawning, and then you just have to kill whatever's left? Why do you have to restart the whole fucking stage again? Then why do you lose world XP when you die? It's a shitty design. There's 3 major things I don't like about Outriders, and those 3 major things are enough to make me not enjoy the game as much as I was hoping to enjoy it. Just a moment, my screen is not looking nice. I need to resize it maybe. The end game is actually very good. The problem with the end game is it's balanced. It's balanced for meta builds. And the thing that the Outriders developers need to understand is meta means most effective tactic available. Not only effective tactic available, most effective. Not only viable tactic, most effective. It means it's not the only thing that lets you do the content, it's the thing that lets you do the content the fastest. But they don't understand that. They don't understand this simple difference. And so much build diversity, yet people would be playing 10, 20, 30 builds at best across all classes in the end. So yeah, so much for this shit. Okay, just a moment. I need to go to the next difficulty to get some devotions on elite. I'm not saying everyone would make the same build, but there would be a lot of different builds that are same. Very high number of builds that would be pretty much equal. Equally boring. Maybe the better way to put it. So yeah, it's not like in Grim Dawn you need... not Grim Dawn, in Outriders you need the... you need that one build. There will be probably 20-30 builds altogether across all classes that... oh, and by the way, it's super grindy as well. The rewards you're getting from doing expeditions in Outriders, another thing, it's not rewarding you enough for your time of those drop pot resources. It should reward you 10 times as many drop pot resources, or at least 5 times as many. But it doesn't. Alright, now I'm on a hunt for devotions. Just a moment, let me bring back that devotions map. I need to bring back the devotions map. Grim Dawn Devotions Elite map. Grim Dawn Shrine, was that it? Shrine map. Grimdawnshrinemap.com, is that gonna be the map I was using last time? I had a very good good shrine last time that I was following. This one doesn't tell me if it's elite. Okay, let's do elite. This one is elite. So Lower Crossing. We're going to Lower Crossing first. You're saying it's a linear game? Well, I don't think Division 2 is better. I don't think Division 2 is better because Outriders still is the best looter game I've seen with its quality of life, but there are just a lot of things that are boring the way they're done. So even though it has so much quality of life in the end, they felt in the silliest way possible to make it fun for veteran and new players alike. Yeah, veteran hardcore players, meta players would enjoy it, people who play with others would enjoy it, but if you're a solo player and you're not playing a meta build, you're fucked in Outriders. Yeah, it's disappointing because I was hoping Outriders would be a game that would help me play something new and hopefully be good for my channel. The same happened with Magic Legends. 2 games, terrible, big disappointments, both games for me. Oh shit. On Elite, my resistances are much worse, so there's gonna be some dying. Let me put a portal just in case. Can't wait to make this build better. So there should be a devotion here. During game says, I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sure they will make adjustments. I'm sure they will not make adjustments in the way I want them to. First, they need to remove the XP loss when you die. Second, they need to rebalance the end game. And I'm sure they won't rebalance the end game. They won't make the end game 5 times more rewarding in terms of drop pots. It's a core flaw in the design of the game that they would have to do a lot of changes to make it okay for casual players, not for just the hardcore, most dedicated out there. If I could refund the game, I would refund it now. But I spent 24 hours playing it, so I can't. I'm just more I'm more demanding in terms of games. I don't like bullshit in my games, and whenever I see bullshit, I just stop playing it. If the game is not fun because of bullshit, I just don't play it. First of all, you should be able to resurrect in the end game. You resurrect, you lose time. That's the way it should be. I die, I lose a minute or 2 minutes or 5 minutes of my time, but the expedition shouldn't end if you die when you're playing solo. And the enemies shouldn't respawn. Whatever you've killed should remain killed. They also need to work on some of the overpowered enemies as well. Okay, next, which devotion do I do next? Foggy Bank Cave Exit. Foggy Bank Rift. Foggy Bank Rift. Okay, let's go to the Foggy Bank Rift. Gotta get those devotions going. Well, if you have WoW requirements, you're gonna have an amazing time. I'm just more demanding than most players out there. I have very bad tolerance to bullshit, and I just can't. I can't tolerate it. And that's how it is. The bullshit in Outriders is real, and I just can't cope with it. So, Foggy Bank. Wait, did I teleport to Fooded Passage? Oh, wrong rift. Wrong rift. I was wondering what's happening. Okay, now there's Foggy Bank. And over here there should be a cave entrance. This one. Okay, let's keep going. Now here's the shrine. Ember says also that he's having a blast. Yeah, no more Outriders. I'm not even gonna do a review because I've already uninstalled the game, not reinstalling it ever again. So yeah, two out of 2 games this year letting me down one way or another. Not much can be done. I mean, I'm not gonna change myself so that I can like a game. If a game is not for me and I can't enjoy playing it, that's fine. I just can find other games to play, like this one. Just the same way I don't like the new hero in Torchlight 3. I'm probably gonna play the new hero in Torchlight 3 and make some builds, but I definitely am not enjoying the new Torchlight 3 hero from my first impressions of testing it. Obviously it's not still ready, it's not fully ready, and they already changed some things based on feedback, but I just can't enjoy the mechanic of the new Torchlight 3 class as well. That whole boons mechanic ruins the whole class for me. And the skills that don't use the boons are super boring or on a very long cooldown, so you can't use them as your main attack skills. So 2021 already worse than 2020 in terms of games for me. Let's see. Which is this one? This is the Burrowitch Village. Oh, I forgot to do it on normal. Oh no, on normal there is no... Oh yeah, there is that shrine on normal. Well, let's do it. Let's do it on elite, and maybe eventually if I need a devotion point I can do it on... on normal. We'll see. I'm gonna do the elite shrines, then move to ultimate, do the ultimate shrines. But I should get all the devotions without even completing every single shrine. There's much more shrines than the devotion points you need to cap out. Darkwield says, what happened with Outriders? Well, Darkwield Outriders disappointed me, that's what happened. Yesterday, it was one of the worst days I've ever had in my life yesterday, trying to play and stream Outriders. So, I mean, in the end I couldn't even last until the whole end of my stream yesterday, and I quit like 5-6 hours before I was supposed to stop my stream. I stopped my stream around 7 and I was supposed to go up till midnight. So, like, what's that, 5 hours earlier than I was supposed to. It's just disappointing, that's all it is. Oh shit, I can't go there. Okay, next devotion. Which is this one? This one is... Oh yeah, I know this one. Let's do this devotion now. I believe Outriders to be one of the best games this year. Not the worst, the best games. It just has the worst end game and post-story. And not just the post-story mechanics. The whole game is designed in such a way where when you die, the enemies respawn. The enemies respawn, the whole stage gets reset to your previous checkpoint. And every single enemy you've killed since that checkpoint gets respawned. This is bullshit. This is total bullshit mechanic design. Where first of all you lose XP. Why? It's 2021. Why do we need to lose XP when we die? First thing that you would notice. Then when you die you go back to your fucking checkpoint. That's outside of the endgame. That's throughout the whole game, throughout the campaign. It was like that in the demo as well. And yeah, then you have to kill the same enemies you've been killing for the past few minutes. And it just throws back. So that's bullshit number one. Wait, where am I going? This way maybe? So that's bullshit number one. Bullshit number two is how little rewards you get by doing the end game. In terms of resource pots, pot resources or whatever it's called, that thing. The thing that gets you some items from the shop and that lets you do the big final end game. And the final end game thingy costs 40,000 resource pots. 40,000. You just can't do it as often as you would want to. And then there's the bad design of the endgame missions where when you die it's over. You can't revive yourself if you're solo. It's designed for co-op, not for solo. And the only way to play Outriders solo is with a meta build. And yeah, you have probably hundreds of builds you can make in Outriders. In the end people would be playing no more than 20-30 different builds for solo play. This is bullshit. This is just the only, as I was saying in my video content a couple of months ago, and I was talking in my streams, the only thing that could ruin Outriders for me would be the game requiring you to play a meta build. And you can't even call it meta, you have to call it weta. Only available tactic, only effective tactic available, because it's not meta, it's weta. It would be meta if a craft build could complete it just 5, 10, 20 minutes slower. They should let you revive. When you die in the end game, you should revive. The enemy should not respawn, and you should just lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 minutes of your timer every time you die, resulting in you getting shitty rewards, but at least still completing the mission. And they're never gonna change those things. They're never gonna change those things. It's too much work for them to change those things in the game. Okay. Do I want to take this? I'm probably gonna take this one. No, I need purple. Maybe more resistances. This requires green. Ah. Okay, let's see. This one requires one purple. One purple. And it can self-sustain itself later. Welcome back, Terry. And Darkwood says he likes it how it is, because Godfall's problem is not the checkpoints and lives. It's not that. And lives is still bad. You should have unlimited lives. Just dying should reduce the timer. Godfall's problem is that it's doing very boring endgame. It's doing repetitive tower with barely any changes in the design. It also has the exact same bullshit where you need the top meta builds to be able to complete the endgame, whereas all the hundreds of builds you can make in Godfall are pretty much rendered useless. Because, well, they just can't do the hardest content. Even if they were able to do the hardest content, but much slower, it would have been fine. And developers just design games for tryhards. If you're not a tryhard meta player, then you can fuck off. That's what developers are telling you with the way they're designing games. That's not a nice way to treat your players. Underground transit rifts. Okay, elite would require ether shard and purified salt. I'm gonna skip this devotion probably. So next would be Arkovian foothills. Arkovian foothills. Let's get the Arkovian foothills. Arkovian foothills. Was that it? Yeah. And Terry, I'm not playing Outriders anymore, ever. Not a break. If I quit for good. I don't return. The same goes for Magic Legends. Not planning on returning to that one either. Wait, am I going the right way? I missed my turn. It's gotta be this way. Okay, it's this way. Wait, is it in a cave? Ah, yeah, it is in a cave. It is in a cave. It was this one. There we go. Yeah, we got Torchlight 3 soon, but I'm very disappointed from the new Torchlight 3 hero as well. To be honest, from what I've played of that new hero, I don't like it as much as I like the other heroes. Maybe it's not my cup of tea. I'm still gonna play the new Torchlight 3 hero and make some builds for those who think it's their type of hero. But it feels like the weakest hero of them all to me. It feels like the new Forged. I haven't tried it with full quest sets because they were just missing. They had 0 drop weight apparently. But just the way some of the skills are designed, it seems very unfun to me. It's just probably not my cup of tea. I'm not saying it's a bad class, I'm saying it's... it requires you to play in a certain way. That's not my way of playing the game. The biggest problem I have with the new hero is its class mechanic, the doubloons. That's my biggest problem with that hero, and the skills that require you to use those doubloons. There's one skill that's super overpowered, that requires you to have doubloons, and you can keep it up all the time as long as you keep getting doubloons. And I think that skill should be on a cooldown rather than cost doubloons and have no cooldown. And most people will probably go for that build on that hero because of the way it is. Wait, I didn't take this desecrated shrine? Why? I'm pretty sure I took it. Let's go back to it. Maybe I missed something there. Must have missed something. Shohei Matsuda is back. Welcome back, Shohei. Nice seeing you again. Welcome back. You reached level 30 just now. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, now it awarded me the token, the devotion point. Okay, I must have missed an enemy, a monster, in this shrine. Okay, next. You claimed your legendary. Nice. Hope you enjoyed. Hope it was a good one. Now, Steps of Torment. Let's get Steps of Torment. Steps of Torment. Wait, which one was the best way to reach Steps of Torment? I keep forgetting. You got the legendary shotgun, but the mod was kind of okay. So kind of, yeah, needed a replacement. Well, with the lightning mod on it, it could work the way you've done it. But yeah, I just can't respect a game that wants me to play a meta build so that I can do the hardest content to get the best items. If you didn't need to reach the hardest content to get the highest level items, that would have been fine, but the same fucking design trap with the power creep. The monsters get stronger, your items get stronger, but you need to reach the final stage so you can get the best item level gear. And you can still unlock it once and then just level up the items, but that's not the point there. And, if you want those drops, you have to do those stages at least once. You have to do it at least once. And it's so fucking grindy. The resource pot resources, the resource pot drops, you get so little of them. I can see how long it would. I can see it's gonna take a long time to reach 40,000 resources to be able to do Eye of the Storm. To me, it doesn't seem dated. It seems like a new generation game. It seems cool in many ways. As I said, it's probably the best Wooter game out there. Even with all of its flaws, I would still play Outriders compared to Borderlands or Destiny as a Wooter shooter. And there are just a lot of things that are just plain boring the way they're done. Plain bullshit. I should have trusted them. I mean, they did say expeditions are brutal. Me quoting their video, and they did say only the best geared and whatever, only the best synergized builds, whatever their words was. I can't remember exactly what they said, would be able to complete them. But I was hoping that won't be the case, and I was hoping they were just saying this for marketing. And you wouldn't really need the strongest build to be able to complete it. Okay, I made a portal on time. I kind of got lost, I couldn't find my way. Which way was it? So which way is the exit? It's not here. I think my piercing resistance is failing me. I really need better resistances, but I haven't gotten to the part where I'm getting augments, because I don't have the reputation to get all the augments. In here. Oh, okay, that's it. I needed to go through that door. Trying to skip some of the enemy fights. I think it was here. Flank enemies can be annoying, especially if your skills can't do much with much about them. Ah shit, there's a hair in my nose that keeps it keeps making me wanna sneeze. Ah shit. Let's move over here and try and fight them one by one, maybe. Ah shit, it rooted me. Ah, rooted again. Damn, there's too many of them, and this route is just so annoying. The problem is right now my resistances are not that great. At my level on elite, it's tough without good resistances. Beat it. Nice. Need to spend some of my skill points as well. Another one. Is anything else coming to Torchlight 3 apart the new class? Yeah, there's gonna be a new contract. There's gonna be 40 new pets, 40 new pets to collect as well. A lot of quality of life, the instance reset button for people who wanted it. A bunch of other things that I don't know of as well. But the quality of life would be the more important thing to mention apart from the class. And the new contract is kind of nice. New, probably limited contract. Kind of like the winter one, but different. Still waiting for that new endgame to Torchlight 3, but maybe we'll never see new endgame in Torchlight 3 before they move to the next one. I'm pretty sure they're working on some new endgame, but they're not saying anything about it yet. Let's get more Terror Knight, maybe. They're not leaving me alone. I want to spend my skill points in peace. Alright, let's just go to somewhere. The next devotion is Pine Baron's Rift. Okay, Pine Baron's Rift. And I can settle my skill points here. I think I wanted this thing. That's 4 more points into Terror Knight. Wait, am I going the wrong way? This way. See my resistances. Piercing 32. Ether 26. Chaos 46. Pretty bad. That's why I was taking so much damage. Oh wait, wrong way. Wrong way. Let's stop and get some killing. Let's spin. If I'm not mistaken, this is the way to the Tyrant's Hold. Almost there. Oh no. Fuck, dead end, dead end. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Portal. I think I opened the portal, but just in case, let's open one here. This was the way, there we go. And there's the devotion. Got them all almost. One of them does a ton of damage to me. No idea which one. Let's see. need more damage eventually, a lot more than what I've got. Yeah, I'm gonna worry about my build later on when I reach ultimate and I start leveling up. And in the end you have to worry about the build after level 94. Until level 94 it's whatever you can get, I guess. So what was the limit? 55 devotion points. I'm at 26 right now. And I still haven't taken, on normal, I haven't taken the expansion devotions. I've only done Act 1 devotions on normal. So I'm probably gonna have to go back to normal and collect some expansion devotions. Kind of forgot to do that. I wanted to get some resistances, so let's start here. And I'm gonna quickly go back to normal and go and grab some devotions from Ashes of Malmut and what was the other one? Wait, this map is not showing me the devotions of Malmut. Oh, I need a new map. I guess Grimtooth has it. Grimtooth devotion shrines on normal. Act 5 and 6. Act 5 and 6, okay. Gloomwald Desecrated Shrine. Where is the rift? I'm looking at the map right now. Okay, I see the rift. Crossing Rift. The Crossing Rift is closer. So from this rift I need to go this way. And then go that way. It's nice that there's so many things online, so much content online for how to find things like interactive maps and all sorts of good stuff like this. Just a moment. I need to kill those and open the map. So I am over here. As per the map, I'm pretty close, I think. Yeah, I'm very close. Nice. This one's also done. Need dynamite and scrap. So the next shrine is Ugdenbok, Tomb of Ugdao. It requires ectoplasm. I probably don't have an ectoplasm, but I can try and craft one. I think there was a blacksmith in the... I think there was a blacksmith in the refuge, so let's go and craft. You want me to make one? Okay. You also need devotions. Okay. So the next one was Ugdenbok. Where is the damn blacksmith?
See anything you like?
Pretty sure there was a blacksmith here somewhere. Maybe a quest is needed to unlock the blacksmith. Okay, well, let's go Ugdenbok, I guess. Ugdenbok and Tomb of Ugdao. Let's see, in Ugdenbok, which rift? Ugdenbok rift. Ugdenbok rift, where is Tomb of Ugdao? Tomb of Ugdao. Tomb of Ugdao. Tomb of Ugdao. Where the hell is this one? I'm just looking at the interactive map right now. Ah, Tomb of Ugdao. Okay, so Barrowholme Rift is closer. Barrowholme Rift is closer. So Barrowholme Rift. No, not here. Is that it? Tomb of Ugdao? Yeah, that's it. There we go. hell active wasn't in me. Okay, more points for Terror Knight. Next, the next devotion should be Ancient Grove. Ancient Grove. Wait, how do I reach the Ancient Grove? Ogdenbok again. Ogdenbok. Ancient Grove. Oh, is that the one in Undergrowth? Still don't remember which one is the Ancient Grove. It seems to be under Ogdenbok. Because Ancient Grove shows up southeast of Ogdenbok on the big map. This one. So most likely that's how it is. Oh, and I keep forgetting to use that XP potion. Where did I put the XP potion? He says come, but where? I don't see a portal. Oh, Gloomvault. Okay, Gloomvault. But this one I've already done. He probably didn't see me do this one. Ancient Grove. Still don't understand how to enter it, but I think it's from the Undergrowth. Oh, I see where it is. From the Coven of Refugees. Oh, okay. Coven's Refugee Rift. And then east. Coven's Refugee Rift and then east. That's the one. Outskirts and Crown Hill. Outskirts and Crown Hill. Where? Okay, nice. If I remember correctly, it was around here somewhere. Can't remember how to reach it. I normally reach it from the other side. At least it's giving XP here. There's gotta be a way through the building off to the other side. Okay. So now this way. At least it's good XP killing those. But Shattered Realms and Crucible are probably the better XP. He's gonna make a rift here. Yes. A few more levels and then I can start getting those strong passives in the Terror Knight tree. So Crown Hill over there. Oh, this one I've forgotten where it was. I'm gonna worry about that later. I need something to give me movement speed. Oh, now I remember the shrine, yeah. The elementalist skill. Gotta figure out which one the elementalist skill is. Gwen says, what's going on? Welcome back, Gwen. I'm playing some Green Dawn. That's going on. Kind of trying to get all my devotions now, and I guess now it's act. In fact, now it's the what's its name? The Forgotten Gods devotions, maybe. If they're quick ones, if not, maybe we can go on elite. Continue. This says requires the elementalist skill. What is the elementalist skill? Oh, it requires Terror Knight plus elementalist. And I'm not elementalist. I'm Terror Knight plus Mercenary. So I'm not even able to get that. Okay. There's still some other stuff. Tempo, tempo, tempo. Oh, Sir Tempo. Okay, this one. Tomb entrance. Now let's see. Hostile with Eldritch. Okay. This is gonna be nice XP kill. There's so many of them, so yeah, the XP is nice. I love the density of this place. I forgot which way to go here though. I think I see it on my map. No, I love this enemy, big guy. Solid enemy. I'm most likely gonna have to switch to a two-hander instead of dual wielding, because two-handers are kind of stronger, knowing that you can get your attack speed from other places and have the same attack speed with two-hand and with dual wield. When you cap it, when you cap the attack speed, it's not gonna matter much. But for now, the wielding seems fun. But eventually, in the final iteration of this guy, it would probably be with a two-hander. Oh, there was a heal. Wait, did he just leash back? You hope Diablo 4 has no wings for the players. In this game the wings are kind of optional. You don't have to put wings if you don't want them there. Actually, they're not even part of the game. This is the Modpack. The Modpack added a bunch of wings from different games. And allowed you to put them if you want to. So Grim Dawn by itself, the vanilla Grim Dawn, the real one, doesn't have wings. have this thing spinning around me. It's such a fun skill. The shrine. Okay, so next. Docks. Where were the docks? Docks. I'm missing something. I don't remember of a docks. Oh, Kairan docks. Okay, I see it. So the nearest rift is Kairan docks, and then northwest. Northwest, that's fine. In the meantime, I'm gonna look into those skills later. When we group them up, getting two big groups of enemies into one bigger one. Go. one. So now elite, I guess. So the next one after Tyrant's Holt. Okay, let's do the marsh now. I didn't have materials. I think the dynamite, or maybe the scrap, one of the things. I didn't have enough. I don't have dynamite, yeah. He probably has dynamite. Okay, I've got dynamite. I can do this one. So let's do this one. Let's do the marsh. Can do the marsh, and then I can go on elite and do some devotions there. I like how they did that that change, making some lands be dangerous domains, where you get those random modifiers of white to those lands. There's been some actually very fun things for April's Fools from some devs. Those devs, Create Entertainment, did something I also saw the Razer fake advertisement of Razer's die. I legit thought they might have really wanted to do something like this, but then they realized they won't be able to. And decided, okay, let's make it a April's Fool's kind of thing. But yeah, the Razer RGB die, the RGB chroma die, that would have been such a fucking crazy product if they really made such a product. But yeah, nice April Fools there from Razer with that dye, the hair dye and beard dye. Wait, I think I went the wrong way. Let's keep going. I can start here for some XP. Did I miss my turn? I think I missed it. I mean, there's two ways how to get up there. Just wanted to get the closer one, this one. I've forgotten the layout here, but I'm pretty sure if I keep going east, eventually I reach it. There we go. And Gwen says, is your microphone far away from your mouth? Maybe it was a little bit too far. I pushed it here. Thomas said, no more Outriders. You didn't much like Destiny 2 and Division 2. Also, bro, it's not surprised. I guess Grim Dawn seems to look fresh right now. I mean, I'm only playing Grim Dawn because in Torchlight 3 I can't make new heroes until the next patch. And with the problems with my stash being inaccessible until I revolt a few times, I'm just waiting for fixes for Torchlight 3. But yeah, I didn't like Outriders for a few reasons. Reason number one being very badly designed death mechanics. What happens when you die, which is basically it resets the whole level to your last checkpoint and respawns every single enemy, and then you lose world tier XP. Completely pointless design in the way they've done it in a game like Outriders. It makes sense in single player games, but not in co-op looter games to handle it that way. That's a mechanic from a single player looter. Story only single player looter. That's that type of design. Then the other thing I didn't like in Outriders is how you need top dog meta builds, which you can't even call meta. You have to call them only effective available tactic. Only effective tactic available, not most effective tactic available. That's that type of a game where you need super good build to be able to do the hardest content in the first place. Not to be able to do it reasonably quickly, but to be able to do it in the first place. And that's not the type of games I like. I like being able to play trash builds that are fun to play, and still be able to do content with the trash builds, and still be able to get the best items. Yeah, slow and steady, but I still like to be able to get the best gear. In Outriders, if you can't complete expeditions, you can get your your item tier, your challenge tier, and then you can get stronger level items. Expeditions are they're too not user unfriendly. When you die, it's over. You should have unlimited lives, and every time you respawn, the timer should add extra time, extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 minutes, whatever feels reasonable. And you should still be able to finish your expedition, just get the shittiest possible rewards at the end. But that's not how they're designing the game. They're designing it for the top 1 or 5% of the player base, who plays the most boring builds out there. Or for co-op. If you play co-op, you won't have a problem. Outriders is 5 times easier if you play with just one more other person, because you can res each other, you can die as much as you want, as long as the other person revives you and you revive them if they die, there's no problem. But not everyone wants to play it co-op, not everyone has people to play with them. So yeah, this is it. And the world tier system, getting world tier XP is very slow, and once you finish the story, if you want to grind some world tier levels, it's super boring, because you don't have good places to grind it, good places with a ton of monster diversity, without needing to reset the map all the time to repeat the same mission. Okay, let's see, I need some purple. Not sure which purple to get. Need 15 purple if I want this one. I'll be getting movement speed, I guess. So combat arts, I can't get combat arts. They require you to have other classes of the same type. Could probably take some of the two-handed stings, but I wanna do dual wielding. This is shield. Yeah, I'm gonna keep getting the Terror Knight passives, especially the cooldown reduction. Let's go on Elite now. Let's go on Elite and get some devotions there. Wuka says, Yostruck, my boy, is a long time we don't see. What's up? Well, Wuka, nothing much is up. I'm getting disappointed with some of the latest games like Magic Legends and Outriders. And Outriders is still the best game I've played recently, but it still has a lot of bullshit stuff that I just can't tolerate much. So which devotion do I get next? Should I get Devil's Aquifer? Maybe I can get the Aquifer. But the aquifer would require a quest. Fuck that one with the quest. Let's do something quick. Fooded passage. Fooded passage. From Burrowich outskirts. Oh, actually there's Fooded Passage Rift. But what if I go to Burrowich outskirts and access it from there? Yeah, I'm gonna access it from Burrowich outskirts. It's just much quicker to access it that way. So Burrowich outskirts. And then I go back here. Let's use my XP potion. I can't access it through here. It's not gonna work that way. Well, let's just go back to the Fooded Passage and access it through there. Just kind of more of a maze here. It's like a maze to reach the place. But is my voice still pretty low compared to the game, or was that just earlier? I'm wondering. If my voice is still pretty low compared to the game, I can try and increase the... maybe decrease the game volume. Maybe decrease the game volume from the stream like this a little. That's a little fine-tuned. Maybe that helps. Yeah, those are definitely gonna be a bit more difficult now on Elite. I still kill them though, I still kill them. Why can't I pass? Wait, is that the game's design, the level's design, or is that a monster skill preventing me from passing through? It looks like some sort of a bush, a shrub. Third letter says, so what happened? You got annoyed with the bullshit in Outrider? Yeah, I got annoyed with a lot of the bullshit there. In particular, there's three things that seriously annoy me. What happens when you die? Outside of the end game and inside of the end game. One of the things, that's it. The other thing is how the end game is designed and balanced. How badly balanced it is for solo players and for trash builds. If you're not playing a meta build or you're not playing with others, it's just it's unreasonably difficult. So you have to either play one of the best builds or play with a teammate or two. And not everyone can play with a teammate or two, especially with no matchmaking. With no matchmaking, the matchmaking being disabled for some unknown reason. Well, scaling makes it much easier. When I was playing with just one more person, it was 5 times easier in multiplayer. With just one more person, it made things 5 times easier, because we could resurrect each other. All the damage was not centered on me, and even when I was playing with super high ping, because the matchmaking was putting me with someone from a very far away, so I was connecting to a server that I was constantly lagging on. Even then, it was much easier than soloing. You're saying it's busted bullet sponge. Yeah, and it wasn't like that. I'd like to think it wasn't like that, but some people started complaining before the game launched. This better not be easy, you getting in and one-shotting a boss like some other games, and I think that's why they probably decided to give us bullet sponges. I didn't see the bullet sponge thing, but I didn't reach the hardest world or challenge tier. I'm assuming by world tier you're referring to challenge tier, not world tier. Lucas has struck a question. Would you like to know what you think about the cursed captain that is coming in Torchlight 3? Which kind of quest we can expect, and then so no other defensive rune will be released, right? What do you mean defensive rune? You mean a relic? No, there's not gonna be a new relic, just a new quest, and the new class is very disappointing for me. It doesn't fit my playstyle. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of people out there who are gonna love the new class in Torchlight 3. I don't like the class mechanic, the class, the equivalent of mana, ammunition, this thing, the class resource. I don't like the mechanic, how this works. They reviewed the class, so I made a video about that class. And they mentioned the mechanic, they didn't mention exactly how it works, but it's called the wounds, and they already reviewed that, so I can talk about it. But I can tell you I didn't like it, and many other people didn't like it as well from the testers, and they also said that something needs to be done, and they did it. They changed it for those wounds to slowly get to slowly come towards you. But that's still not great. They should spawn in your feet, and you should always get them. You shouldn't have to run around the map collecting the wounds or wait for the wounds to reach you. If they should probably reduce the rate of how the wounds spawn and just make them spawn in your feet or above your head or something. It ends up becoming a chore playing the class, and it seems very underwhelming and very weak compared to other classes. And some of the skills just feel super fun, but they have that boon cost, or the skills that don't have the boon cost feel very boring or have super high cooldown. So I don't know, I mean, there's a lot of things about that cursed captain that I just don't like. Let me see what my next devotion is. My next devotion, I think I did Burrowitch Outskirts. Burrowitch Outskirts, the Burial Cave. Oh, let's do that one. I don't think I've done that one. Burrowitch Outskirts, the Burial Cave. The Burial Cave. I still haven't decided what devotions to get, but I want to get this one for cooldown reduction. Third letter says the telegraphed attacks suck. Enemy teleporting to you while attacking sucks. Yeah. And yeah, Wuka said I was talking about a defensive tank rune relic, but this defensive tank relic, it was a scrapped project. It was something that they were experimenting even before the relic changes, even before the relics became subclasses. So that was just an old information that someone data mined. We're not gonna be getting such a relic. And yeah, third letter, definitely this telegraphing is kind of weird. He says there are literally line attacks that are telegraphed, and when you dodge and run away after it disappears, the enemy will continue to track you. Small lava dock enemy does a fire line attack, and instead of going straight, it will curve in your direction slightly. It's like they use default settings for this type of stuff from whatever. They're using Unreal Engine. they actually were working on the engine itself. Some of the developers that made this game helped make the Unreal Engine better. So they actually do have a lot of experience, 14 years of experience with the Unreal Engine. I think it's the best shooter-wooter game I've played. It just has some boring design in terms of endgame, in terms of dying, and in terms of very low drop rates of those resources. The resources you get so you can do the so you can get things from the endgame shop. The resource spot drop rates. I actually like a lot of the things in the game. I never noticed the things you're mentioning, and they never bothered me. Those were not the things that bother me. What bothers me is how many enemies spawn when you play solo. And it's just not designed for a solo. Try playing the game solo without a meta build, and then tell me what you think. Because in a team, even if they weren't bullet sponges, as you say, on the hardest difficulties, even if that was not the case, it still is much easier than playing solo. Without some of the broken meta builds, which every game has broken meta builds. They shouldn't be the requirement to do the hardest content. They should be the thing that lets you do it quicker. And again, you should be able to revive when you die, and just lose some time from that expedition, and just forget about getting gold or silver or even bronze if you're dying. But that's not how they've designed it. There's some amazingly good things in Outriders, especially in terms of quality of life and stuff like that. Oh, am I stuck here? I can't move. I'm stuck. I need to kill some enemies, and the stupid shaman is not letting me kill some enemies. I need to open my map. Who is healing? You're saying the creatures are broken because of constant chasing. For me, creatures were the easiest to deal with. But the guys that keep jumping, they're a little bit overpowered. When it spawns 20 jumping or 15 jumping guys alongside 2 brood mothers at the very first stage, if you're so, there's not much you can do. Brood mothers, jumping guys, acid throwing guys. it's a lot. Okay, let me open my map. And so from Burwich outskirts we keep going up, and the burial cave, I think I've missed it. Yeah, I've missed the burial cave. I need to go back a little. I still think it's much better than Destiny and Borderlands 3 as a game, due to the quality of life and stuff, but I'm not returning to it unless they really change a lot of things, a lot of the balancing. Shame on the testers. Shame on the testers who didn't do, who didn't tell them, hey, this sucks. This doesn't feel right. And the ambassadors that they trusted the game to for early testing and feedback in Outriders. Because developers need to hear the harsh criticism if something sucks, or doesn't feel right, or doesn't feel fun. Wait, why can't I find the burial cave? My map, my interactive map that I'm looking shows it somewhere around here. It shows it here somewhere. Oh, there we go. It was just not showing up on my map in game. I was also playing gun damage. I was playing Devastator with pure gun damage setup, and I was doing a ton of damage with my full purple set. With full purple set, the gun damage I was doing was amazing when I stacked my buffs and debuffs of the enemy. But it was a more of a glass cannon build, so with the way the enemies constantly chase you and teleport you and dodge next to you and stuff, it was a bit annoying. But firepower builds are definitely nice. They're definitely nice firepower builds, but yeah, in two big disappointments this year. Outriders, Magic Legends, not much can be done about it. And the Torchlight 3 class, the next Torchlight 3 class doesn't seem like it's gonna be something great and amazing like the other classes so far. But maybe I just need to try it with full gear. Because even on normal it felt, I didn't even try it on ridiculous. I tried it on normal and it felt very weak. On normal with some junk items it felt very weak. I didn't even bother trying it on ridiculous because it just seemed like it's not gonna be well on ridiculous with the setups I've tried. And I tried two setups, a basic attack setup with Electrode and a minion based setup with Bane. And neither of them felt fun to play. It felt like a chore having to collect those doubloons to get the skills I wanted to use used. I'm gonna spend some more time playing that as soon as they add some drop rates. I think they were missing the legendaries, the new legendaries from the drop tables, because one of the people said something like that. And it's hard when you're trying to test and they don't give you the legendaries for free. When you're trying to test on the test server and you have to constantly keep clicking on the cheat NPC to hope that cheat NPC would give you the right items to test the new skills, to find bugs. Because so far with Torchlight 3 there's always been something buggy with new sets. Whenever there's a new set, one item skill won't work maybe, or another item skill won't work. That has always been the case. So I hope they do something about that, so we can easily give them feedback about the new things. I still haven't decided where to spend my 9 available points. The conversion I was planning is not gonna work. Should I get those daggers? This requires a sword, never mind. I need 4 purple more. Let's say 5 purple, because I can remove this point if I get 5 purple. Elemental resistance. Okay, Next quest, next devotion, I mean, not quest. Next devotion. Inline Burwich Estates. I think I already did Burwich Estates. Warden's Lab. Should I do Warden's Lab? Where's the waypoint? It's not that hard to do it. Okay, Underground Transit Rift. I need the Underground Transit Rift. Borderlands' problem was not that it's unforgiving. Borderlands 3's problem is in terms of missing quality of life. They're constantly adding new items, and they're basically telling you you farmed for 2 months and you got a good item that lets you use a build. Fuck you. We are increasing the max level by 3 or 5 levels. Now you have to farm the exact same item with the exact same stats all over again, without you being able to level up your item to the next to the new level cap. It's a swap in the face. You spend 2 or 1 months grinding, farming to get that perfect build geared up, and then they increase the level cap and all your gear is pretty much useless, and you need to farm the exact same gear all over again. With Outriders, at least you can level up items. As long as you have titanium, you can level up items to the new level. So Borderlands is whacking in quality of life. Outriders has so much quality of life, leveling up items, raising the attributes of some items to a certain extent, changing mods and building that way. But then Outriders has super annoying mechanics in terms of what happens when you die. Very unforgiving mechanics. You're losing progress. You can't continue where you left. You have to start over from your last checkpoint. And the end game, also another thing that's just designed for the tryhards. Tryharders. They might rename the game to Tryharders instead of Outriders. So people know what type of gamers need to play the game. I'm not playing Tryharders. If I wanted to play Tryharders, I could play Path of Exile. It's the same experience. It's annoying that the Steam refund policy is 2 hours. I wish I could refund the game now. I have 24 point something hours in Outriders, but it's just it's impossible to refund it. The same goes for Magic Legends. I wish I could refund the money I spent on the Battle Pass and the Premium Battle Pass. But well, I'm gonna have to find other games for my channel. I was hoping that Magic Legends and Outriders would be to my liking, and because there would be more people playing it than Torchlight 3 and Chaos Bane, I could grow my channel. And for a few days I had 5 times more channel views on YouTube because of Magic Legends. So instead of $2, I was making $10 a day from my channel, which was nice. But I mean, I can't force myself to play a game I don't enjoy just for the sake of making money. It just it doesn't feel right to force myself to play a game that's not fun. And what's happening? Why is there no monster here from the shrine? One of the monsters probably didn't spawn. Should I try again? I think one of the devotion monsters didn't spawn. Might have to restart this. Let's restart this and come back again. But yeah, until the Torchlight 3 patch, and I think they decided to combine the new class with the quality of life patch. They were supposed to give us a quality of life patch, and then give us the new class after that. I guess they decided to just combine them and give those to us at once, which is not bad. It's not bad that they decided to do it that way. Let's not forget the XP potion. But yeah, if there's one thing that Borderlands isn't, it's not unforgiving. With Borderlands 3, you can, unless you're doing the raid, you can just revive and finish killing whatever enemies are left. So anyone you have killed remains killed in that zone, in that stage, unless you're doing the raid. But the raids were just boring, they were just badly designed with that unforgiving mechanic. But that's the only unforgiving thing in Borderlands 3, the raids. Wait, why can't I go there anymore? Did I miss something? Wait, how did I go there earlier? Was it through here? Because the map definitely is not uncovered as if I was here. Strange. But yeah, developers don't seem to like casual players. They're showing casual players a middle finger with all the games that they've been releasing lately. They're catering to the 1 or 5% of tryhards in the community instead of thinking about the big picture and looking for ways to make the games fun for the casual players that may play. They probably are catering to the people that spend more time playing the game, which makes sense. The casuals are not gonna play your game as much as the hardcore grinders. Come on, come on. Hopefully this doesn't bug on me again. Okay, this time it worked. I got the devotion point and I got a level up as well. So I'm at 36 out of 55 devotions. Okay. The next devotion is... Hallowed Hill. Oh, I'm not gonna go Hallowed Hill. East Marsh. Let's do East Marsh on Elite. And then... and then we can move on to some devotions on the west side of things. So offensive ability, armor, pierce, resistance, elemental resistance. That's pretty nice. It's gonna give me pierce and elemental resistance. It's gonna really help. It's gonna really help me in terms of later when I'm tinkering with the setup and figuring out what augments to use to patch up my resistances. Wait, not enough materials? 12,000 iron, 10 scrap. Again, it's the fucking scrap. I don't have enough scrap. Can I get scrap from those? I guess there's no scrap. Well, fuck this shrine. Let's go to the next shrine. The next shrine I'm gonna do will be... Arkovian Foothills. Spined Cove. Spined Cove in Arkovian Foothills. I think I already did this one though, didn't I? I think I did it. And I also did... oh, Rocky Coast. I've not done Rocky Coast. Maybe we can do Rocky Coast. Outer Kovia Rift and then south. Let's do it. I probably forgot to do this one on normal as well. Let's put a portal in case I die. Ah, no, no. Wow, that's a long fight. I need to think about my damage. I need to increase it. Gotta get some more offensive ability and some resistance reducing and stuff like that. And more damage conversion. I'm not even sure which set I would wanna go for on this class, because those are some mod classes. They're not the new legit classes. So I'm wondering if they have their own versions of the sets that have some synergies with the class skills. So I need here to get here, okay. I can remove this point. I think there's 2 points I can remove actually. Aren't there?
Greetings, child. I am pleased to see that the taint of possession has left you. Troubled my knowledge of spirit. Troubled my knowledge. I'm afraid. Troubled my knowledge. What troubles you?
Okay.
Farewell.
Flat piercing, nice. Flat piercing damage, could love that. Next on my list of devotions is Cronley's Hideout. Oh, this one's easy to reach. I love this one. It's so quick to reach. Cronley's Hideout, and after that is Altar Covia. Enter Covian Undercity after that, okay. Outer Covian, Enter Covian Undercity. But first Cronley. Where did this one go? The blueprint. I got a blueprint, but I can't find where it went. Oh, and dynamite. Let's go down now. Should I get the champion first and then the regular monstrosity? Shit, my HP dropped so much. Okay. That's the worst of them. Oh, on the rock biter right now I'm using this, right? Minus physical, minus pierce. Okay, Outer Kovia now. And then the Undercity. I think Twin Falls was closer to the Outer Kovia shrine. Oh yeah, definitely Twin Falls is closer. So I gotta go this way. Where were the stairs? I'm pretty sure there were stairs here. This way, there we go. Okay, nice. Can I survive though? Seems to be a lot of damage. Yeah, good thing I made a rift. Good thing I made a rift. I'm gonna have to pull them to a place where I can kite. Because there's a lot of damage. My resistances just can't handle everything. I was just about to heal with a potion. Oh man. I need to patch up those resistances. They're so bad right now. Ah. How many times? How many times am I gonna die? I just don't feel like wasting time right now to get my resistances patched up, but it needs to be done. I don't see myself surviving later on if they're getting me wrecked this easy here. My resistances are... The lowest resistance is 50... No, it's 40 and it's piercing. In this game, resistances are so important. I've got the Silk Swatch here, I've got Silk Swatch here. Oh, actually my worst resistance is Ether 36. I'm pretty sure I had some augments for legs, pierce damage, bleeding. Oh, that's to pets. Bleeding resistance. I don't need bleeding resistance. It's 34 over the maximum right now even. Fire resistance for rings. Coat resistance. Elemental resistance for helms and chest. Oh, I could get this elemental resistance. For now, only one of it. So this is 80, this is 76, this is 76. I need some of the other things though. Okay, did the devotion get completed? There's still some enemies there left. They're not messing around. Maybe if I kill the little guys first, make things easier on me, and then worry about the big guys. One of them seems to be summoning those dogs. Should be the last of them. Is there a priest somewhere healing them? Level 40 right now. I think by the time I reach ultimate I will be 50. At least for 10 seconds. 6 seconds Q recharge. Wonder if I should take some resistances. There's some good resistances here of all types. Or whether I should take more defensive stuff. Attack damage converted to HP. This is attack damage converted to HP. This is. This is vitality, right? Vitality eater, so not sure I need this. This one was acid and oh no, it's chaos. Yeah, chaos and poison, no. Mogdrogen the Wolf. Bleeding. I still undecided as to what to take next, so maybe I can just try and get resistances. Eventually I can rework the devotions. That's no trouble. For now, let's take resists. I need blue. Maybe the dock, it's a good investment. 3 points for 4. The EU also pretty good investment. 3 points for 5. And it gives me pierce resistance and movement speed. I'm definitely gonna be reworking the devotions probably a few times before I settle on something I like. Arcovian Undercity is next. I don't feel like doing Arcovian Undercity as a devotion. I'd rather skip it. Okay, the next devotion, if I skip... Okay, my mouse needs to be recharged, just a moment. Yeah, the next devotion, I'm looking at my browser right now. The next devotion, O Tarkovia ID, Tarkovia City, I'm gonna skip Barren Highlands. Barren Highlands should be easy to reach from the Broken Hills Rift. I'm gonna do that one next. Barren, wait, I can't. Oh yeah, Broken Hills Rift. Broken Hills Rift. Just a little bit of extra XP here. There we go. Oh, let's put a portal, just in case. You never know. I'm gonna try and get rid of all the little creatures first and then take down the big boys after. Ah shit, I got rooted. This route. Okay, from now on it should be just the big boy, and that should be fine. I can handle him. Let's get rid of the archers. Yeah, I need to get myself some augments to patch up my resistances, because on ultimate I'm gonna have a serious blow to my resistances unless I patch them up. Next. Okay, the next one. I think I did Steps of Torment, so I'm not gonna do Mountain Deeps. I'm gonna do... I did Tyrant's Holt. Let's do Infested Farm. Infested Farm and then Den of the Wasp. How do I even reach Den of the Wasp? Oh, it's in the Skittering Den. No. I'm gonna skip that one. So, Bloodgrove. Bloodgrove and the farm. Infested Farm. Let's go Infested Farm first and then the Bloodgrove next. Gendrick says, hey Strap, you probably already answered this, but how come no Outriders today? Because I quit the game. It's not because of server issues, it's because of bad design. Bad design in terms of what happens when you die, in terms of how rewarding the game is, how the end game is balanced and designed as well. How much the end game also rewards you with those resources you need to and the resource pot drops, whatever you call them. It just it's I'm not gonna be playing anymore Outriders. It's yet another disappointing game that made me rage quit because it was just the opposite of fun to play it. It's the best Wooter game I've played, and yet at the same time it fails in the silliest ways possible. This bullshit with the meta, with needing a super strong max synergized build to solo, is not the right way to design Wooter games, especially Wooter games that eventually the player base would eventually start quitting once they get their fair share, and then you won't be able to rely on matchmaking to find players to play with. So the game should be completely soloable. If it's designed to play in a team, then there's something wrong with it. I mean, it should be completely soloable with a trash build, with the shittiest build ever possible in the game. It should be soloable. And obviously having a good build should just give you the best rewards. It should give you the best time you can get for clearing, but you shouldn't need to use the best build, the top 5-10%, 1% builds to clear the game. The end game, first of all, you should get infinite resurrections. Second of all, when you die, you should lose time. And the more you die, the shittier the rewards. Eventually you get the worst reward. But the end game shouldn't end when you die. You should just lose time. That's it. And yeah, the end game is just... it's not rewarding those resource pots enough. And I don't like how in the story mode, when you die, everything resets and you have to go back to a fucking checkpoint. In games like, for example, Borderlands, if I die, I can resurrect and then I can go exactly back where I was. And every single enemy I've killed would be dead. The wood would be there as well. So it doesn't end when I die. I'm not gonna talk about Borderlands endgame, that's a whole different story. But yeah, in the Borderlands, when doing the story zones, if I die, I just resurrect and come back. And everything's the way it was when I died. But yeah, in the Outriders, you lose world tier XP, which is another thing. World tier XP is super swole, and you don't have good places where you can just farm that world tier XP fast. There are no such places without resetting. If you want to farm world tier XP, you have to find one place that gives you a lot of it by getting a lot of monsters in the same place. Then kill them, refresh, go back, reset your game, and redo the same zone. It just world tier XP should be much quicker to level up. At least the last 6 or 7 of those. And there's so many things I dislike in the game. It has, as I said, it's the best looter I've played. The best looter I've played is Outriders, yet it felt in the silliest way possible to keep me playing. By designing a game for fucking tryhards, not for casual players and tryhards alike. If I wanted a game designed for tryhards, I can always play Path of Exile. It's the most tryhard game ever. And if I was a tryhard, I would love it, because there's so much good stuff for tryhards in it. Come on. We'll see though. I'm gonna wait until the next Torchlight 3 patch before I go back to Torchlight 3, but in the meantime I could still maybe make some builds with my current heroes. Like, people have been asking me for a revisited version of the Miasmic Train build, so I could probably try and make that one soon. Because at least I won't be busy with Outriders and Magic Legends as I expected to be. So more time to maybe do some revisits of my old Torchlight 3 builds and my old Chaosbane builds and rework them. But yeah, 2021 already worse than 2020 in terms of games and recent launches, and it's only April. So the year still has more time to disappoint us even further. Only a quarter has passed, so plenty of time to get disappointed in 2021 in the remaining 3 quarters. Let's see. Need to get rid of them one by one. Who's the one summoning those crystals? Is it Zarya or is it one of the demons? It's probably one of the demons who does it. Those crystals are so overpowered. My chaos resistance is very bad right now. $56. Let's see, maybe I can take something for resistances. Didn't I have some of those potions? I need chaos resistance and ether. Well, let's try again. Man, there's so many of them. My damage is just so bad right now. I can't out DPS them. So I have to kite. Otherwise I could face tank if I had more damage. Okay, we got this one. Oh, it's just Zarya. Okay. Let's wrap up the rest of them. How many devotions? 42 out of 55. Need 10 more blue. Probably the compass. Green, I mean not green, blue. Which blue should I take? Four for 3. This one is also 4 for 3. This one is 5 for 4. Also 5 for 4. So I'm gonna take the two 5 for 4s. This one and this one. And then maybe get some resistances here. I'm gonna have to rework some stuff for sure. I'll have to rework some stuff for sure, but for now I just wanna get some things done. Get all the devotions and then worry about reworking the tree. Let's do this one. But yeah, earlier Sean was saying something about 1440, 144p, and he fixed it. But yeah, it shouldn't have been something on my end, because on my end it's 1080p in the stream. Okay, no healer, let's start. Is there a priest here to kill? Shit. Now they're gonna get healed. My ether resistance is the lowest of them all, and they fight with ether damage here. Okay, there's some more. Daniel says, I see you stop playing Outriders pretty soon. I was torn if I should buy it, but I decided to wait for price drop. Later, seems I did a good choice. I think you did a very good choice. I would have refunded if I could. I have 24 point something hours on the final game, excluding the demo hours, and if I could, I would refund it. Until I don't think they'll ever change the game to suit my taste. They seem to care too much about the game being super difficult rather than fun. And for some people, difficult means fun. For me, difficult is the opposite of fun. And some things are just not well designed. They're not user friendly. In general, it's my favorite Wooter game I've played and favorite Wooter shooter game I've played ever. Not my favorite Wooter game ever, but my favorite Wooter shooter game ever. And the past few years from the recent Wooter games I've tried, it's still my favorite there. Comparing it to Wolcen, to Godfall, to Borderlands 3, Destiny, etc. So there's a ton of quality of life, but there are just some bullshit minor details about how they're handling certain things that just make it not fun to play for me. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a ton of people who would play it, but there's a ton of tryhards, so that makes sense. I'm assuming the people on Reddit that go on Reddit, that's gonna be the people that play the game, that care about meta and having the best fastest build, that every second counts. God forbid you have a non-beta build in Outriders. And just not rewarding as much as I hoped it would be. It's not handling you dying, it's not handling failure the way it needs to handle it. Am I going to play Diablo 2 Resurrected? I wanted to play it, but right now I'm realizing the things I don't enjoy still exist in Diablo 2 Resurrected. So the things I didn't enjoy in Diablo 2 would still exist in Diablo 2 Resurrected. So I'm probably it's gonna end up the same way. I'm gonna end up buying it, playing it for a day and then rage quitting because of bullshit I don't like. So I'd rather save my money and not buy it. Playing Magic Legends and quitting this quickly, playing Outriders and quitting this quickly made me realize that if I go play Diablo Resurrected, it's still gonna have the things in Diablo 2 that made me not like the game. I've already been spoiled by other games, by mods in other games, seeing things done better, seeing all that quality of life, seeing fast XP, seeing easy respecs without needing to farm like a fucking madman for days so I can just respec my setup. And there's gonna be just things in Diablo 2 Resurrected that they retained from the original game, which I respect them for retaining things, because it's good to keep it as close to the original as possible. And for me, just some things in the original are just not 2021 material. So I'd rather save my money. I'm already super tight on money as it is. I barely have any income from my content, and I don't have any other income. So I'd rather save my money and not play Diablo 2 Resurrected, because it's gonna end up me quitting in a day or two of playing it if I do go back to it. So I'd hope for Diablo 4 to be maybe good, maybe. We'll see. The games I was looking for disappointed me. Magic Legends and Outriders. I was hoping there would finally be games for my channel with a wide audience, so I can end up playing finally for once something that other people play, and not games that barely have people playing them. But I can't do anything if the games I like playing barely have other people playing them, because for one or other reason. Okay, what's my next devotion? Asterkan Valley, I did. Mod Krogan Shrine, I'm not gonna do Tomb of the Damned. I could do Tomb of the Damned, but I don't feel like it. Oh, Necropolis, yeah, I was gonna do the Necropolis Shrine. So the Necropolis Shrine is... Okay, this one's easy to reach. It's kind of like that. I have very specific taste in the way I like things done. That's super different from the majority of players out there. So it's hard for me to enjoy a game that many others enjoy. And not because others are enjoying it, just because of the things that normally come with those games. The way they design them for the masses of sheep who are used to playing games that are exactly the same as the other game, just with a different skin on top of it. So yeah, Outriders is just more of the same with a different skin. But it could have been such a good game if they didn't handle some of those things I mentioned the way they handled them. And I'm pretty sure you might enjoy it. Probably 99% of the people would enjoy it, but I mean that 1% of the people who have a little bit higher standards in terms of my games. A little bit of less bullshit tolerance than most other people out there. One more point. Let's get Tomb of the Damned, I guess. I'm at 44 out of 55. I still need 11 devotions. But I haven't even started going on Ultimate yet, so maybe I could just go and do some of these ones on Ultimate. These ones to reach. This mod is about a lot of things. This mod has the Diablo 2 classes, it has the Diablo 3 classes, it has the Grim Dawn classes, it has the Titan Quest classes, it has Cataclysm and two other ones. New content for free classes, NCFF, and the ones I'm playing, I forgot what they were called. And there was one more thing there. So it's like a big mod pack. It's not a mod, it's a pack of mods. It's a collection of mods. So it has a lot of things from those other mods out there. From Grim Quest, from Dawn of Terror and things like that. It's kind of collecting them in one place. And it has a lot of quality of life, so you don't have to... You can just kill enemies, and if you're not getting lucky with your drops, you can exchange tokens. They're actually even using the word token here, or medal, whatever they call them. You can exchange legendary tokens and epic tokens for legendary and epic items. Like this one. You summon this NPC, and this NPC has a bunch of good stuff. Legendary jewelry. It has legendary items you can exchange tokens for. So if I have 4 legendary tokens, I can craft myself this one or this one. And you just need to get the tokens you want. This is the best design ever in a game, in a Wooter game. It's respecting your time in a nutshell. Farm as much as you want, get tokens, exchange the tokens for the thing you want. Without having... Well, there's still RNG. When I get the item, there's still gonna be RNG in terms of the stats at the top and so on. Min, max, whatever. But yeah, that's amazing. I wish games would do things in such a way. I can still get items as drops when I'm killing stuff and looting stuff. But I also get the tokens. And that's just a great thing. Then let's show you the epic NPC. It's kind of the same, just for epic stuff. So you have the epic items. You have jewelry. Just so much good stuff there. And there's Cataclysm stuff. I think I have one of my NPCs is Cataclysm, one of my classes, I mean. So there's some relics here I can make. Frost Knight, Warden, Stalker, Grove Keeper, Atmosphere 2, Atmosphere 2, Frost Knight. Where is the Mercenary? Stalker, What about those? Mercenary. See this one. This one is for my setup, kind of. So yeah, you can craft a lot of nice things. So there's a bunch of different NPCs. Cataclysm Merchant. And this one sells items. This one sells you the green items, the monster infrequents. For that mod. With items for that mod. For the classes of that mod. But in general the mod is just it's got a lot of stuff in it. The mod pack. So grind as much as you want at your own pacing and then convert your time spent into rewards of your choosing. There isn't a better system than that. Instead of relying on RNG to drop you what you need for that one build you want to make. I wish Torchlight 3 had something like this, to be honest. I'm still to find some items since the game launched, such as the Molten Reach. It's nice to find the item as a drop, but you should have an alternative to finding the item as a drop. If RNG is just showing you the middle finger constantly for months, you should have a way to get the item by other means. So yeah, killing champions has a chance to give me epic and legendary tokens, and I can just exchange those. But for some people this is too easy and too trivial. And I understand, I mean this mod is not for everyone. If you want to be a tryhard and want more of a challenge, that's not the mod for you. But if you want quality of life and something that respects the time you're putting into it, that's nice. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Let's make a portal in case I die. And Outriders actually has a similar system where you keep farming the end game and you can exchange some materials for some items, for whatever the NPC is showing you as a possible thing to get. But the thing is, first it's not all items, second it's only 45 level items, which is not a problem, you can level them up. But it's so grindy to get those resources, to get the... it's super grindy to get resource pots. Resource pot drops or whatever you call them. So they could tweak that. They could make it reward 4 or 5 times more resource pot drops. And that's gonna be a nice step in the right direction. We'll see. At least in the next few days I can try and level up this one, bit by bit, getting the devotions. Not sure until how long I'm gonna stream today. But hopefully this mod would keep me busy until something else comes out. In the meantime, in terms of videos, I can, as I said, try and revisit my old Torchlight and Chaosbane builds that people have been asking for new versions of those. Wait, wasn't there a devotion here? Oh, it's a little bit further. Actually, let's kill this guy before the devotion. My resistance probably is not that great. Let's put the portal here just in case. Ah, it's wagging. Okay, when someone's joining, you see that stutter. It only happens when a player is joining. It was not my PC, it's just the game. The game always works in such a way where someone is joining, it stutters that way. Man, this one does a ton of damage and my resistances are kind of not great. The ones for the elements he's using. I think he's using Vitality and yeah. My Vitality resistance is 67. If he's using Chaos it's 56, if he's using Poison 52. I'm sure he doesn't use Ether for sure. So most likely it's Vitality or Chaos, this red thing he makes on the ground. Oh, he's using Poison as well though, I'm seeing that Poison thing. And he got melted by my teammate here. By my teammate with a level 100 Death Knight. Okay. Okay, this one's done. Which one would be the next one? I want to do the Bastion of Chaos, but I don't have the materials, but maybe he has the materials. If he has the materials to fix the bridge for me, that's gonna be great. It's the scrap. I don't have the scrap here. Let's see. And regarding best mod, I don't know if it's the best mod, but it is a nice pack. Minus 100% over retaliation damage. Ah! Shit. They're doing a lot of damage here. Don't tell me they scaled to... Ah, shit, I forgot they scale in such a They scaled to the average of our both levels combined. The middle between our both levels combined. So they're level 70. I'm 42. How am I? Ah, fuck. And the thing is, it teleports us randomly at different places. So instead of going for the devotion, he could have come to me. That would have been the best way to do it. He didn't realize that the enemies became level 70. So what it's doing, it's taking the combined levels of the number of players, and then divides it by the number of players. So level 142 times 2, divided by 2. And that's why they're level 70. Shit, I can't reach him now. I'm surprised I'm actually surviving somehow. I got myself stuck. Yeah, that's how it is with those roguelike dungeons. Let's see which way to go. This way. But man, look at my XP skyrocketing. My XP skyrocketing here. I don't even have the big XP potions, I just have the 50% XP potions. My XP. That's some good XP. How do we exit here? There's no portals. I need to die to exit. Okay, let's get them to kill me. Okay, he's joining now. Skill cooldown reduction, finally. I really want to max this one for skill cooldown reduction and for the other good stuff. This one's also nice. I think the first one was Goomwoud Crossing. Oh, they scaled. They scaled outside as well. No, he's on a different class. He's on the warder now. Okay. He's on the warder. That's a very cool. His builds are vanilla builds. I mean, using only the vanilla masteries. They are done on the mod, but they're only with the vanilla with the Grim Dawn masteries. It's not using the other classes. I could ask him to copy paste his classes and give it to me so I can try them. It's interesting. If anyone's interested in build videos for those, I wouldn't mind even taking my brother's builds and making videos about those too. Okay, the next one. Tomb of Ugdao. Tomb of Ugdao, what was the easiest way to reach it? I forgot. Tomb of Ugdao is Agdenbok Rift, I guess. Just a moment. Barrowholm Rift. Okay, Barrowholm Rift. He's already there. Oh, at least the way on that side is cleared. Oh, there was a portal. But yeah, they're level 70 here, so a bit too much for me to maybe survive on my own. Oh, those were level 100? Level 100 enemies, wow, okay. But yeah, this build is super nice. It's like the shaman with the tornadoes and everything. Look at the chain lightnings. Same XP. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter whether you kill it or decide to free it. Oh, outskirts, Burwich outskirts, okay. Mammoth outskirts, I mean. That's a hard carry here with the level 100. Wow, that's such a all niche build. I'm assuming this warder is probably super strong for rifting for Shattered Realms. Let's see. Crown Hill. Okay, Crown Hill. And that XP. Look at the XP bar. Tick tick tick. Okay, so Forgotten Gods now. Osir docks and the tomb in the docks as well. Chiron docks, I guess he means Chiron docks first and then Osir, or maybe the Osir first. Maybe first the temple. So okay, let's do this one, then the docks, and then go ultimate difficulty for some of the devotions there. 21k HP. Wow, he has a solid build. I have 12.9 thousand with his build, buffing me from 9 something. 21k HP is definitely a solid number. He has 21,647. I've installed another quality of life mini mod long ago that lets me have those numbers. He has some skeletons even getting summoned every now and then. Shimon Max says, any good build for starting from zero? Well, I don't have builds of my own to tell you about, but if you're gonna be playing this mod, there's some super strong masteries. And, the NCFF masteries are strong if I'm not mistaken. But if you wanna keep it, vanilla and only play with the regular classes, I think this class that my teammate is playing, the Warder combo, which I think is Shaman and Soldier, if I'm not mistaken, it's a strong combo for starting early. But in the early end game with this one, basically with this mod you have the option to skip the story and just rush to end game. And you're just doing devotions. While leveling up, you're just running around collecting the devotions, which are some additional passive skill points for your additional passive skill tree. And that's how you're leveling up while just doing those. So damage converted to HP is very good to get. Two-handers are stronger than dual wield in general, because you eventually max out the attack speed on a two-hander, and it's just as quick as a dual wield. I'm assuming this is using Ultos. I think Ultos was the lightning set for a Warder build. He seems to be using the Ultus axe. There's super strong builds with the occultist, and basically occultist with anything. Occultist is super strong class in terms of DPS. You can combine occultist with Necro and have such a strong summoner pet build, occultist and Necro. You wanted to do double Necromancer. Double Necromancer, not bad. Not a bad combo. Necromancer in general, you can combine it with many things. Okay, now the docks. Double Necromancer would be fun, but which Necromancer? Diablo 2 Necromancer, Diablo 3 Necromancer, Grim Dawn Necromancer. You can do Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 Necro combined, or you can do Grim Dawn with one of the Diablo Necros. But if you want a strong build for pets, I would go Grim Dawn Necro and Grim Dawn Occultist. This thing melts content as a class combo when built the right way. When in doubt, if you want extra damage and reducing the resistances of the enemies, adding an occultist to your class as a subclass would be always a decent choice. And is it called Tukutist? I might be calling it Tukutist, but it might be a different name. I've forgotten the name, but I think it was called Tukutist. That class, the debuffer. What my brother normally does is he takes some sort of a strong build and modifies it, makes it stronger with his own, make it suit his own preference, and just add some tweaks to that. I think there's a dungeon.
I could use some.
Okay, this one. But yeah, if you do decide to test double necromancer, do tell how it ended up being and which double necro you're going for, because there's, as I said, 3 different necros across all the masteries that this mod pack combined, that this mod pack took from other mods. I also like Necro and Soldier from the original combos. Necro and Soldier, your typical Death Knight kind of build. It's pretty cool on Lifesteal and stuff. And there's a pro tip my brother gave me. If you're converting damage to physical, like Elemental to physical, Vitality to physical, Chaos to physical, etc., this converted damage would ignore armor. So any damage converted to physical completely ignores armor. There's some sort of interesting mechanic there. So also going for triple conversion is very nice. For example, you can convert, let's say you convert poison to elemental and then elemental to physical. So you're getting that triple conversion. And if you convert 50% of poison to elemental, that 50% doesn't get lost. You do that 50% of poison as well, so you do 100% of your poison damage, but you do additional 50% of that poison damage as elemental. And then if you convert another 50% of the elemental into physical, you're gonna be doing that damage 3 times. That 50% of the elemental damage. It's very strange how it works, but there are some amazing synergies in this game that you can reach. When building, if you take those into consideration. I mean, being able to make a good build in this game takes a lot of trial and error, a lot of research. Learning about how the mechanics of the game work. You can still try and wing it and make some build by yourself without relying too much on knowledge, and still be able to kind of guess it and end up finding something super strong. by just synergizing items and stuff. But it's nice to know how the mechanics work. Okay. First few devotions on Ultimate. So he's got another warder. This one's level 98 and can do 650k crits. Oh, 960k crits. So almost a million crits solo. And as I said, his builds are using only the legacy, the Grim Dawn Masteries.
You're not looking too bad for the bodies of the dead are right.
And just using the mod for
You're not
the
looking
quality
too
of
bad.
life of not having to go through the story every time he makes a new thing. So that's a second warder class. Ah, look at those tentacles. Ah, that looks so fucking cool. When did they add such a skill? I think that's a proc of an item. It's like some vine tentacles from the ground. The hentai monster build. Look at that. A fucking weird build. Look at how quick he is. What level are they here on Ultimate? My resistances on Ultimate would be terrible. I mean, 31 of this. I'm gonna end up fixing my gear a lot. This game has a very intricate way of building when it comes to gear. What is it, Sky? Are you in pain? I think Sky might be in pain. He's meowing. Lying. He just woke up and started meowing. Just a moment. Let me hide here in a safe spot. Okay, he went back to sleep. I gave him a little petting. He woke up and meowed 3 times or so. He was either having a nightmare or might have been in pain. Taswin Klein says, is this a Diablo 3 clone? No, this is what Diablo 3 could have been. Grim Dawn for me is the...
You must be the Taken.
The dead at I need some time to plan our strategy.
The captain send you up, sir. Did you get the scrap? Perfect. Well, since I put this.
Okay, Aquifer, there we go. But yeah, this is what Diablo 3 could have been. It's for me, that's the real successor to Diablo 2. Not Path of Exile, not Diablo 3. It just... This is closer to Diablo 2's successor than Path of Exile is, in my opinion. And with mods, this game is just so great. There's so many things one can do with mods. Yeah, exactly. As Spyhouse says, Grim Dawn is in many ways how a hack and slash can be. Obviously, it's not to everyone's liking, and that's where mods come. Certain things I like in the mods, like some quality of life stuff. But the thing is, the developers of Grim Dawn have been paying attention to the modding community, and bit by bit some quality of life that people made as mods ended up making its way into the game. There was one patch a year and a half or 2 years ago, I remember, where they took some of the quality of life from mods and just added that into the patch, into the update. So it's a game that, thanks to the community, has been getting better. Obviously, the developers do a splendid job when adding expansions and just expanding on top of the currently existing content. Usually the Doom skill. What about the Doom skill? Throws them. Very funny, but here it kills them. Ah, okay. Because he one-shots them now, so he can't see it. Yeah, when they're level 100, it's gonna be, obviously, some of the enemies would survive and he would knock them back in a funny way. And I guess the elite is probably immune to the crowd control. So I'm done with the devotions. I could rework some things here and there eventually. I'm gonna have to rework a lot those devotions. I still haven't decided if I want to be a retaliation damage, physical, piercing, whatever. He can experience 1 to all skills. Oh. Oh. Elemental resistances. Epic token. His favorite level of jewels. Okay. Okay. 5 shards of Shattered Realm. Let's see. Let's see this. Shard chunk. Which one is this one though? I can just stay far and try to survive and not get hit. I'm definitely not gonna survive if there's only enemies against me. I'm just gonna run. Stay safe and run. I can debuff them as well. Debuff their physical resistance. So this is the drifting system. To those of you who've never played it, this is kind of like drifting in Diablo. You kill the stage, you keep killing enemies, you feel it, and then you move to the next one. How come now Outriders? I was disappointed by Outriders very early from some of the things. It's still an amazing shooter, but some of the things are just plain wrong. Like the balancing there. The balancing is the biggest letdown ever. How you need a top synergized build to be able to even complete the end game. Solo. I mean, if you play it in a team, it's much easier. It's times easier. I wish I could refund. I really wish I could refund Outriders, but I can't. I've already got over 24 hours there, so can't refund that. But well, it's Grim Down. My brother's carrying me. He hates this map. Is it because of the fire? Okay. So it's still averaging the monsters in the middle of our levels. So between 98 and 50. So 148. 148 divided by 2. Plus whatever the extra level is. It's good XP though. Shattered Realms, good XP. Crucible is also a good XP zone. XMX says Titan Quest is awesome. I haven't played it in a while, but I have probably over 2000 hours in it. And this mod pack I'm playing actually has the Titan Quest Masteries in it as well. It has Grim Dawn Masteries, Titan Quest, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, and then a bunch of mods like the Cataclysm or the new content for free mods. And one more, which I keep forgetting. So it has a lot of masteries in this game, in this mod pack. And I have played Titan Quest. I actually did play Titan Quest. I did play it when the Atlantis expansion came. I did revisit, remember streaming it back in the day, making... I can't remember what build I was making. I think I was making a build with that druid, the nature class, and I can't remember what my other one was. I did enjoy the expansions of Titan Quest when revisiting it. The ones THQ Nordic added, the Nordic and the Atlantis expansions. And this rifting system they added to Titan Quest, that's like the Shattered Realms but different. What happened? Oh, the next place. That's good XP though. actually do some damage to them. Not much, but still some to the trash mobs. Which is strange, but yeah. Titan Quest definitely is a big game if you're talking about the story, finishing all the DLCs and everything. And so is Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn, if you want to finish the story of the game with all the acts, including the expansion DLC acts, takes a while. But if you have mods that let you skip it, it's not bad. If you're on your X'd out, if you've done a bunch of outs already, and you just wanna skip some parts, I like that the game allows me to with the mods. And you still have to get your devotions with this mod. Okay. Oh, this map's a lot of running around. Oh wow, that poison destroyed me almost. One miss shattered, so let's see. But yeah, I'm surprised I'm even doing some damage to them with this level difference, like over 20, almost 30 levels difference between me and the monsters. Let's see. Okay, nice. Oh wow. Guess that was the enemy's skill. He's debuffed. Oh yeah, when the enemies debuff you and you have to toggle back on your skills. Let's see. Here we go. Shard 4. Nice. Oh, look at how many of them. They're already level 82 here. I guess because my level is going up. And I keep forgetting to use my XP potion. Is he getting my buff? He's not getting my buff. So I guess it's just the entropic rage is just buff for me. And so seems to be this other skill, blade owning. So they're just solo buffs. They're not team buffs. Okay, this one's almost ready. He said 5 shards. So after this shard, one more and that's gonna be it. Man, that's some nice clearing. Obviously, if they were level 100, it would have been a little bit slower. And I'm not sure if having a second person makes them harder. It probably does. If I attack them, I reduce their resistances, and it helps, but I can't go when there's too many, because I'm gonna get shredded. But it's great to know how much this game has improved over the years, and even graphically, that update 2 years ago or whenever it was, when they improved the shader, when they did an overhaul of the whole engine and everything. It's much different than what it used to be long ago. Yeah, I can still do damage to this guy. Not much, but I can still do something. But let's stay with the XP train. I'd rather stay with the XP train. Need to be nearby to get XP. Few more. Actually, that's it for this chunk. I like how they've made it. You do every shard is a certain number of chunks, and every 5 shards you get a checkpoint, and then you can start from that shard once you've reached it. And I think that goes up to shard 75. And from there you always start from 75 if I'm not mistaken, or was it 90? I think it's 75. And there's no power creep. There's no power creep like Wolsen or Torchlight 3, which I love it. I love that there is no such bullshit mechanic where the further you go, the higher level the items are. That's just not a great way to motivate people into pushing further. You do get those buffs though, buffs and debuffs. Like something could be a bonus, something could be a debuff, it's random, and sometimes you could get something that gives you a buff for you, but also a debuff. And balances things out. So far you can see we've got 2 debuffs, not a single positive yet. Oh, this one I think is a mixed thing. Less movement speed, but you have reduced stun and etc. Duration, you have better resistance and for slow and confusion. So this is this thing. Gives you a buff, gives you a debuff as well. And that's a lot. That's a lot of XP. I'm gonna think hard how to spend those points later. Good XP. and the Shattered Triumph Shrine. Not bad. I forgot there was one. And now the wood, the good stuff. Based on how much you've done. Obviously for shard 5, people shouldn't expect too much. But that's how it is. I'm gonna drop some mats. I'm gonna go and grab that waypoint. Okay, there we go.
See anything you like?
So you haven't decided what I wanna build this guy as. Do I wanna make it sword and board, two-hander, dual wield? I'm gonna try dual wield. From the Mercenary tree, there's some nice dual wield stuff here. Probably gonna remove some points here and there. Maybe this seismic blast I can remove. And then get Blade Flurry. Seal the diamond. Heart of Corruption is nice. Yeah, I always use that for poison and bleeding. It's just such a good thing. And this one needs to be combined to get the full one. It's kind of what I also use for resistances. Pretty standard stuff. And this toggle skill is such a great toggle skill. Physical resistance, pierce, vitality and bleeding. Although he didn't seem to be using it. So probably didn't need it. Get some blues. Tailspin Dual Cleaning says best class on Chaos Bane. Well, if we're talking survivability and damage, the Mage and the Slayer can be amazing. But if you consider the Engineer, she's not too far behind. See, the Slayer has the most damage, but the Slayer requires for you to be very well versed of using the skills at the right moment. With Slayer, you need to know the perfect timing when to use the invulnerability, when to use the healing with Last Bastion, when to dodge with the mobility skill. Pierce damage. Bind Assassin won't be bad, by the way, as a mini set. Zealot's gauntlets. And empowered Zealot's gauntlets. Nice. But yeah, I think my most useful damage type would be piercing with this build. And I have physical and piercing. And if I decide to remove this, which is physical and internal trauma, maybe get this one more physical, this one more physical with some bleeding, physical bleeding. I'm thinking of removing this and maybe focusing more on the sweeping blow and this one. So if I remove those points and get rid of this skill and keep putting points here, that's gonna be more physical damage, lifesteal, maximum targets, increased attack arc. I can maybe remove this. I wanna center the setup around this though, the Whirling Death. And that's why I decided to get that cooldown reduction, so I can have Whirling Death more often. And let's say I remove this. That's a few points I can put probably over here. Physique, cunning, attack speed, casting speed. Or here. This is even better. This gives me resistances and offensive ability and defensive ability. So I need the where's the skill point allocation person? I keep forgetting in this town where it was.
Let me clear your mind of
Okay, that's the
regret.
one I need. Converts physical to pierce.
Stay strong.
I need to unbind the devotion. I'm probably gonna remove this devotion, but yeah, let's
sense
get this
turmoil
point
within you.
removed. This reduces physical resists at rank 4.
Stay strong.
So let's say I go for for this thing. This is gonna be nice for AoE. Maybe. So with the devotions, let's see what I could do. Pierce damage. Purple and yellow. Purple and yellow. And for resistances I can remove this one.
What troubles you?
That means I probably won't need this one. Pierce. Insufficient ether. Oh.
Safe journey.
Okay. So pierce damage. I'm looking for the FWAT. I'm looking for the FWAT damages, and there were some FWAT damages here if I'm not mistaken. But this requires a sword, so I'm gonna have to switch between sword and mace, maybe. This one requires axes, swords, daggers, or ranged weapons. Okay, so some swords. I'm gonna need some swords. Where was the NPC for the epic items? Something I can wear at my level. Level 50, one-handed sword. Piercing damage, physical damage, piercing damage, offensive ability, attack speed. 16 flat piercing additional. And yeah, since I'm converting physical to piercing, just not sure if let's craft one of those. Empowered Willie's razor. And I need one sword. I don't have to use two swords. Just checking. Those are high level, too high level for me. I can try two of those. I can try two of those weapons. I would need a good belt. Good belt. Wait, what? Good belt. That's not bad. Just looking for something at around my level. Obviously, I don't have access to some of the higher level things. I'm gonna craft some and decide which one I need. Just to get my leveling up thing going. I think Empowered Steelheart Girdle is nice. Poison and acid bleeding resistance, that's great from it. This one's for 60, maybe it could be useful. Okay, now 6 points in the devotions. Flat piercing damage. I'm gonna remove this, and since I no longer need as much blue, that's fine. I can remove the compass as well, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points I can get off of there, and I can probably try and get this one, Physical and Pierce. Zraka. I just need ether. I need ether. I forgot to ask for ether shards. I think I can craft them. To be honest, I think I can craft them. So let's go to the blacksmith. Ether shards cost ether crystals. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to drop those. Port Valbury, I guess I have to farm Port Valbury. But let's patch up my resistances. I need chaos. Those are too high level to use, so I can't do them. Just in head armor. I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow, fixing the stuff. But I wanna try it. I wanna try Shattered Realms by myself. Oh shit, I have to restart it. I wanna try by myself just to see without good resistances how I can do it right now with my current state. Hopefully it works.
The oracles of Dreeg spoke of your arrival. They're mad.
Don't stray too far.
The oracles of Dreeg spoke. It is very much.
Wait, how do I close it?
The oracles of Dreeg spoke of your arrival. It is very much. It is.
Wait, am I missing something? Do I need to complete a quest?
Spoke of your arrival. Their mad choir whispers of you marching alongside our forces into the.
Oh, I need to do quests? Well, okay, I'm just gonna do some other stuff to level up. I can start some of the quests here, I guess. Let's see where the quests are. Probably gonna get destroyed with those resistances, but I wanna give it a try. The thing is, I'm not seeing who gives me the quest here. It usually is one of those first NPCs you meet. But probably because I skipped the quests before that, it's not letting me take them. I have to go through Ultimate, through every single quest on Ultimate. So let's see how I can do. Yeah. I'm definitely taking a lot of damage from level 73 enemies. Oh, well, they're level 73, this makes sense. I didn't scale them down. Okay, let me restart. Old School Gamer says, "Hey, struck bored of Outriders." Not bored, disappointed from Outriders. Not bored, just disappointed from Outriders. From how they've designed some of the things, they're just not that user friendly, not casual friendly.
The oracles of Dreeg.
And that's just not that great for me as a more casual player out there. Okay, now let's see what level they would be. Would they still be level 70 something? They're 55. Okay, now we're talking. Now it's more doable. I mean, I could have kept killing level 73 enemies and maybe gotten more XP. I need those ether crystals. That's gonna take a while to get. Okay, when I patch up the devotions and get some higher level gear, and get a proper full set when I'm done with the leveling set, things would be different. Right now my damage is pretty much very bad. But for my level it doesn't seem to be that bad. Sky, are you hungry? Not sure if you can hear him, he's answering. I'm gonna try and grab him, but he keeps running when I try to grab him. He doesn't wanna get hooked. He just wanna stay next to me and keep meowing until he gets food. It's a little bit early to feed him, because I fed him right before I started my stream. And my stream's been going on for 4 hours 49 minutes, so let's say 5 hours ago he had food. He still hasn't even finished everything completely from the thing I gave him before. Say hi. Some ASMR, Sky purring. He does that normally when he wants food, he starts purring. Okay, Sky, half an hour. I'm gonna do half an hour more and then give him food. He needs to learn to be patient. I'm gonna keep running forward. Maybe tomorrow I can do the quests of the story, and today I can just queue for XP. He's saying Mgar. I'm not sure if you can hear him. It's as if he's trying to say hrana, which means food in our language. Let's see. We're here, let's keep going forward. No, Sky, no. No food yet. Patience. I'm not gonna stream until midnight today though. I'm also getting hungry. I only had my muesli cereal breakfast before streaming, so I'm gonna do another half an hour, or let's say 23 more minutes until 10:30. And tomorrow maybe more streaming if I don't think of if I don't need to make a video or something like that. There's a big backlog, a to-do list of builds I need to rework, update, remake, new versions, so I still have a ton of Torchlight and Chaos Bane builds to make new versions of. So I can either do that tomorrow and have a stream in the afternoon, evening, or I can just do the stream with and make a build video the next day. Okay. Wondering where the XP would be better. Oh, there's a shrine here, let's do it. That's some nice XP when you do the shrines, so just a portal in case. With my chaos resistance being this low, it's dangerous. Kill the Vampirion guy first. Oh, and there's some scrap drops. I could use those. Sky doesn't give up. Sky doesn't give up. So yeah, very small crits, up to like 3000 something, 4000 sometimes. But we'll make this better eventually. Proper devotions and 94 plus legendary gear with some of those nice set bonuses and stuff should fix everything with the right accessories and augments. Die. This one took a while. What? He just did, like, if this is the floor, he did that as the jump. He didn't jump like this, he just did that like a deer jumping. He's very entertaining sometimes. Oh, 5,000 crits. I'm gonna just try and collect the waypoints on ultimate. Quao says, hey mate, what's Dawn of Masteries? Well, Quao's Dawn of Masteries is a mod pack for Grim Dawn. It's a collection of mods in one place, and AD says, hey Struck, hey, welcome back AD. Nice seeing you again. How you doing, both of you, and how's it going with the DNB? any good stuff recently that you could recommend? Sky? he's relentlessly meowing. Eddie says he tried the demo of Outriders yesterday. Oh, nice. Yeah, the demo is for free. Worth giving it a try. It's a demo after all. I'm kind of disappointed with the full game. With the way how certain things are designed. Eddie says he went sniper. Oh, there's not much you can do as a sniper in Outriders in the demo. I mean, yeah, it works, but there's some amazing synergies for sniping on Technomancer in the full game. There's this one skill that lets you do 200% extra damage on the first shot of the magazine every X seconds, and then there's a passive that gives you 40% extra sniper damage, which is also super strong. And if you combine those two together with some other things that give you firepower, you can have some super serious shots there, super serious damage shots, and stacking firepower in your armor. Yeah, Dawn of Masteries is a very nice collection of mods for Grim Dawn in one place, with a bunch of quality of life stuff. How do I get there? Through here. Guy? Wait! 15 minutes, guy. He's just not stopping. You're probably not hearing him, but yeah. Yeah, the cool thing about the mod is you can play just as vanilla, as Joe does. Joe plays it as just vanilla, as you saw him playing earlier with me. So you can just use the quality of life and not touch the other masteries and the other things that came, such as items, augments, etc. Eddie says you're now 13% raised in boosted. Well, I'd say maybe those things could be used for when I'm in the start or middle of the stream. But it's weird how I got boosted now. I wasn't due for another few days to get a stream boost showing up. It normally shows up every 8 days. I think it's been 6 or 7 days since the last boosted. But thanks for that. But yeah, save those tokens for when it's gonna be like a long stream. So there's this one. By the way, I don't see the boost this stream challenge. I'm not sure why, but I don't see this on my screen. There was a challenge that ended 5 days ago with 6,000 out of 14.4 thousand struck boats. Haven't seen one today. So hydrating and giving Sky a petting I can do. I'm probably gonna stream for like 15 minutes more or so. Just gonna try and see how much further I can push with the unlocks of waypoints, and tomorrow I can do the quests of the story on Ultimate. And maybe have a longer stream tomorrow. So far I'm liking the direction this build is heading though. Oh wait, let me make a portal just in case they kill me. Did it make it? T? Okay, now it made it. Okay, let's keep killing some stuff. Keep forgetting to reuse my XP potion when it expires. If only the duration on that XP potion was longer. What day is it today? Saturday? Saturday, oh yeah. And there's probably gonna be some stuff to watch after my stream while I have my dinner. Rift count. Let's try and reach the next waypoint, the one in the sewer. the Warden's Sewer. If I reach that rift gate, I could just stop there. And I've got crystals, so I can probably craft crystal etheric shards so I can reset my devotions. At least I can remove 2-3 devotion points by now with the ether I farmed. Farming ether will take me a while, unless I go and do Port Valbury a few times. I'm gonna have to open Grim Tools tomorrow and look for augments, sort augments by the effects I want. Look them up, see which augment I would want, which material I would probably want. As weapons, armors, and everything goes. Or maybe it was Grim Calc, not Grim Tools, Grim Calc, which I guess is on Grim Tools. Man, this poison, my poison resistance 54, ether 11, 11% only ether resistance. Ooh, this hurts, this hurts. The damage over time got me real good. And why do I keep raising in this town when I'm fighting in another town? Let me check something quickly. Is there physical converted to pierce? Physical to vitality, physical to pierce. This goes into amulets. Let's go Act 1 and just remove the current one from there and...
Welcome to my rift. You don't remember it.
Oh, I don't have the NPC unlocked. I don't have the NPC unlocked, so I can't use the functionality. Bullshit. I have to do some quests tomorrow. But to make things easier, I would take this and put it here, so I remember that I need to use that one. For now, anything would do, I guess. And here I can put focus the South Tyranny of Chaos. Which are those? I think that's Terror Knight. Focus the South Tyranny of Chaos. Darkwood says, will you by any chance go do any guides or level more classes in Outriders? I don't think I'm gonna be returning. I already uninstalled. I was planning on making more content for Outriders and leveling more classes, but I'm just very disappointed. And it hurts more when I had such high hopes and I really wanted to play that game, but then it just ends up being something different than what I wanted it, than what I was hoping. I mean, I had my fears that it will turn out this way when it comes to the end game, but didn't expect it to be that bad in terms of needing a meta setup to do content. Can't I buy more than one? Shift. Control out. Yeah, it's not letting me. But yeah, right now I'm not planning on returning to Outriders. I mean, it depends. If they do some of the changes I would like to see in the game, wouldn't mind returning. What's here? But yeah, I'm gonna probably just go and reach the next waypoint. Let's finish this. There's some enemies here I need to wrap up killing. If I can even. That poison is so strong. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this tomorrow. When I patch up my resistances, because right now they're just shredding through me. So yeah, it's 10:30 and I want to have my dinner, give Sky food, give him, actually it's too early for medicine, I'm gonna have to give him medicine later. But thanks for stopping by on my stream today. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye from me.